Teams, that could be the difference in this game, Clark.
You know, depth is so important in this league. You know, everybody can play, but you have to have quality depth and teams that understand their respective roles within their group. So managing their stars minutes is important, and that's part of what depth allows you to do. So you need guys that understand their roles and are ready to produce every game.
Herder against Thompson. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Slipping past the contact there, Thompson does a nice job on his way into the shot.
Pass to Allen from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Dallas. It's a three-point game. Now here's Bane. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Kennard with it. Allen defending. Here's Jokic. Boston with a rebound. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
It was a lockdown effort defensively. Contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Now here's Kennard. Right now averaging 5.5 a game.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel. Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Inside. Fires the three. He can't get it to go. For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Kennard's got his second basket of the game. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Jokic. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Thompson. Here's Garnett. Back to Jokic. Tries yet again. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Boston has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Mullen. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up and banks it in.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now a timeout called by Dallas.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Right now, fans. Celtics entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Boston in second, the 4th spot held by the Mavericks.
It's been fun watching these two teams push the pace in transition. These are two squads that love scoring and do it as quickly as possible.
Herder against Thompson to the paint. And it's Jokic, that time on the assist by Thompson. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's the teardrop. The shot no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Bane, the pass to Kennard. And here's Thompson. The 3 from Bane. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Herder against Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Grant, a positive trend in this league right now. Teams would rather risk losing a game than sacrifice a player's health.
Well, it's all about a player's health, B.A., when it's all said and done. A player with minor injuries are usually held out now, sometimes even against their own will. A much different situation than when I was playing many years ago.
The first one falls. Isaac, he's checked in for Davis. A different look for Dallas. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Simons, averaging around 6 a game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To stop the run. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Pass to Mullen. Over Jones. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Now here's Simons. Pass to White. Now Jones. Here's Mullen. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And Dallas calls time here. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Fultz, he's checked in for Boston.
And they're in the top 10 for field goal percentage. They pick their shots well and do a good job not forcing things on that end.
And their transition offense really mirrors what's happening all around the league. Teams trying to get 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, any numbers advantage possible. Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Dallas, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Checking out Dallas, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for,
Coming onto
but
the
they're
floor for the
still in the
Celtics,
hunt for a high postseason
JaVale
seed.
McGee.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
The Celtics making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Pass to Mullen. To the inside. Allen. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Allen's got 13 now.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Outside Jones. White for 3. Kept alive. McAdoo. The bank shot, no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Now here's Jones. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. Karis LeVert comes in for Allen. White against Fultz. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very
At
effective.
the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
The 12th overall pick back in 2018, Miles Bridges was part of a loaded lottery. Guys like Luka, Trae Young, SGA also part of that class.
Now here's LeVert. McGee in the post. Shoots over Simons. A nice shot by McGee.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, but they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Fultz. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Derek White. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from White.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
White hits them both. 7 seconds left in the first. Here's Fultz. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the
Defensive
line.
foul.
Hey, somehow, some way, this guy makes these tough physical baskets and just drops your jaw with the way he does
The
it.
line, Markelle Fultz.
At the line with 1 shot.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And so it's Boston with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Nikola Jokic, Luke Kennard out there with Desmond Bane, and it's Thompson in at the point. Now here's Thompson. He had 19 points in the win against Golden State.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot three at the line.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
Shooting three.
He's good on the first of three. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. It really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
And he nails the third.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
LeVert passes to Johnson. Six to shoot. LeVert goes against Kennard. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks.
You know, David Thompson is used to getting fouled on the way up, the way this guy bounces. Embraces every opportunity he can to get to the strike.
Two.
And he drops the first.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Thompson, so aggressive as a scorer. He's a go-to guy for this team.
Pass to Allen. Back to Herder. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Knocks it loose. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Well, you got to bring more energy than this. Abdul-Jabbar isn't easily going to be thrown off by a little contact. Abdul-Jabbar is not going to be thrown off much by a little contact.
Now here's Kennard. Thompson outside. Pass to Garnett. To the middle. Jokic with it. Here's Bane. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Jokic has gotten his second bucket.
You know, when Jokic gets his hands on an offensive rebound, it's too late to try to stop him. He doesn't waste too many second chance opportunities.
For three, Allen. Mavericks with a rebound. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Allen on the wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
Line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The 7'2" Abdul-Jabbar is such a remarkable player, so talented, and you gotta love that unblockable signature skyhook shot that he mastered from an early age.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course. Here's Allen, following the score by Dallas. Pass to Mullen, over Bane. Boston again missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The leaping ability of Thompson, so impressive. Easily getting off the floor to jam it home.
Now here's Allen. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Here's Mullen, guarded by Bane. Here's Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Anthony Davis. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Isaac, he's checked in for Boston. Fultz comes in for Herder. Miles Bridges checked in for the Mavericks. Simons comes in for Kennard. Both free throws good from Davis.
When you talk about two-way impact on the game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Thompson against Fultz. Pass to Mullen. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Celtics. For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Jokic in the post. Isaac covering. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 15.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Simons. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Mullen. He's guarded by Bridges. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Jokic passes to Thompson. Allen against Simons. Pass to Jokic. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Bridges. Dallas again missing. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
And Dallas calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. 1:49 left in the first half of this one. Bridges passes to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Simons outside. They get it back. Bridges. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Fultz against Thompson. Pass to Isaac. Jones with the block. Bridges passes to Jokic. Now here's Simons. He's checked by LeVert. Simons right side. And here's Jokic, covered by Johnson. Jokic shot is good. Jokic just got 6.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. I mean, Jokic is a sturdy, thick 284. It's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Mavericks have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Simons outside. Outside Jones. And it's blocked by Isaac. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line, Keldon Johnson. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Johnson drops them both. Here's Simons. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's McAdoo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on JaVale McGee.
Keeping constant pressure on the defense. McAdoo, certainly one of the tougher assignments in the league.
At the line for the Mavericks, Bob McAdoo. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
How about this combo? Bob McAdoo is a go-to scorer and defensive anchor for this team.
And he can't hit the second. And so it's the Boston Celtics ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment.
26.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Out in front at the half is Boston. They are in blowout territory, leading by 20. Kenny, give us your take.
Credit these guys for coming in with the right game plan and then patiently executing. Most of their shots are coming to flow of the offense. Rarely did they take a bad shot. Good, clean first half.
And looking at Dallas.
All right, fans, give it up.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Down low. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so. You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
And for the Mavericks, we've got Luke Kennard. Desmond Bane is out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Thompson in at the point guard position. Herder gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 20.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
To the middle. Pass to Garnett. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-doubles, Clark.
And B.A. with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Celtics foul. Chris Mullin.
The Celtics making a switch here. Davis is checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Anthony
And now it's time to
Davis.
take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Bane. Now Jokic, just 5 to shoot. From 9 feet out. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists
Take a break.
in a single
Take
season.
a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
And Jokic drops them both.
Jokic has such a great basketball IQ, and his creativity is off the charts. He's capable of a triple-double just about every game.
Pass to Allen. Here's Mullen, guarded by Bane. Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Davis finds Allen. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Bane. Back to Jokic. Pass to Thompson. Boston with a rebound.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by Garnett.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Thompson. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. Allen missing again.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Bane, the pass to Jokic. Back to Bane. Here's Garnett. Kennard outside. Here's Thompson. No good. And it's Boston the other way.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Herter. Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Bridges. He's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside Bane. Back to Thompson. Over Herter. Thompson, no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That one's good for 2. 18 points for him.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Back to Thompson. 4 on the clock. Kennard with it. From outside the arc. That shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Tipped away. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession.
Substitution on the court.
Celtics on D. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Outside White, 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Kennard. Here's Bridges. And Davis with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A different look for Dallas. Jones, he's checked in for Bane. And Simon has subbed in for Kennard. Fultz against Simons. Blocked! The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Fultz. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Simons. McAdoo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody.
2 shots.
Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand now. Thanks.
Boy, Abdul-Jabbar just showing off that smooth offensive game he has. It's tough to handle his combination of size, skill, and agility.
Simons outside. Three-pointer on target from range. Simons got 5 points in the quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Up top, Davis. A shot from the mid-range. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Anthony Simons.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
The line for 2.
The first free throw is good. McGee, he's checked in for Boston. Good on both. Here's Simons. He has 7. Outside Jones. Simons outside. Pass to White. Now Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garnett. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game.
You know, the mid-range J of Garnett is a thing of beauty. Textbook release from the big man.
Simons against Fultz. And the layup is good off the glass. Fultz has got his second bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Simons against Fultz. Clock at 6.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Jonathan Isaac.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. Left side Fultz. Little turnaround. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. JaVale McGee out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Allen in at the 2 guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Kennard can't get it to go. Well, the Celtics shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Outside Huerter. Pass to Mullen. Launches it. And it's Bane with the rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. The Mavericks shooting poorly, just 30% so far. And here's Kennard. Thompson passes to Kennard. Jokic with it. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Here's Herder. It's rebounded by Dallas. Jokic passes to Thompson. Kennard, right side. Puts up the 8-footer. Got a hand on it.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's characteristic.
Nice shot by Kennard.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Pass to Mullen. There's the 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Griffin outside. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
And Allen gets it to go.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Outside, Green. Back to Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, David Thompson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Both teams will make substitutions. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
VA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. We can't do much better than that, guys.
Thompson in the post. Herder defending. Pass to Kennard. Here's Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And when you're inside an NBA locker room, how important are those vets to guide a team, Clark?
BA, I can't put a value on the importance of quality vets who demonstrate day in and day out what it means to be a professional, who perform on and off the court in a way commensurate with being a stand-up leader. I mean, they're invaluable. There aren't teams that are successful in the NBA that don't have veterans that lead by example and with their words.
Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. Karis LeVert comes in for Allen. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. White comes in for Thompson. Back to LeVert. There's the drive to the inside. That shot missing. Great D that time from Jokic. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Bane. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Dallas ball.
Richards checked in for Herder. Hardaway against LeVert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Grant.
Yeah, BA. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, we all know the name Hardaway, but Tim Hardaway Jr. making a name for himself. Another outstanding shooter that this league has developed.
He hits the second from the line. Clark, how about the ability Hardaway Jr. has to score?
You know, it's really amazing. He's averaged over double digits all but one season in his career. He makes threes, he knocks down free throws, and it really doesn't matter where he's getting his shots from. He's knocking them down. You know, he's somebody that teams have relied on to score the ball.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Mullen, defended by Jones. Back to Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over White, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on White. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Boston. Anthony Davis comes in for Johnson, and Herder subbed in for LeVert. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. So he gets them both. For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Thompson outside. Pass to Bane. Thompson against Turner. Shot on the wing. Thompson, no good. Boston's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard. Here's Mullen, guarded by Bane. Now Davis. Over Jokic. No good off the glass. Outside Bane. Herter against Thompson. He shoots it. Here's Jokic. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Let's look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
For the Celtics.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. Cornette checked in for Boston. Griffin comes in for Davis. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. White, the pass to Green. Here's McAdoo. Outside Hardaway. White finds Hardaway. Pass to Green. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Celtics ball.
And the Celtics making a change here. LeVert's checked in.
LeVert.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Good work defensively by White. Left side Green. It's hauled in by Mullen. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Here's Pritchard. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
At our upcoming events.
Anthony, it was a great team victory tonight. What satisfied you most about this win?
We just played hard. We just played for each other. The ball was moving, it wasn't sticking. And, guys made the right plays. And that's what we've been doing all night, all season. And I'm just glad we came out with the win.
Selfless basketball is a beautiful thing, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
we welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Well, thank you, Kevin. We all know Joel Embiid's incredible blend of size, strength, and skill. He says, whenever I want, I'm able to be Shaq. And I'm also able to...
He does indeed. David, thanks. So with Lowry on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Nowitzki. Davis is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Embiid, and it's Crowder in at the small forward position. And for the Suns, they've got Robinson. P.J. Tucker is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Curry, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Well, Greg, we're in the final stages of the regular season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to continue to play hard because GMs are watching these games, seeing who packs it in and who continues to grind. So your future is at stake.
Now Cunningham. After David Robinson's three-pointer that didn't go.
Defense making it pretty easy for Cade Cunningham here. You can't leave someone wide open on this team.
Well, they're passing to Robinson. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Here's Davis, trying to get open as Nowitzki. Here's Embiid. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
The first one falls. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Curry. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Poke loose. Davis against Curry. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Crowder, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some volleyball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself.
Free throw good, Crowder. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And both free throws good from Crowder.
Crowder has done such a great job of carving out a career as being a tough and dependable defender.
Thomas passes to Butler. Back to Thomas. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Out of dishes to Cunningham. Passes it to Embiid. Shoots It's over Tucker. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Embiid's got 8.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too, with both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
Here's Thomas after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Pass to Curry. Now Tucker from deep. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the basket by Baron Davis. Curry can't get it to go.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on David Robinson.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Greg on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
That's good from Cunningham.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Suns. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Tucker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Curry can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Davis kicks to Cunningham. Good work defensively by Turner. Suns trailed by 14. Curry deciding where to go with it. Here's Tucker. Phoenix no good that time either. Now the 76ers with it. They've outscored them 16 points to 2. Not slowing down. The feed to Embiid. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Embiid's got 10.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Phoenix calls timeout. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row. No player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Some changes for Phoenix. Lucas is checked in for P.J. Tucker, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Curry. Then for the 76ers, Noah comes in for Embiid, and it's Hachimura in for Dirk Nowitzki. Now here's Butler. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. It's Davis on the wing. Off target from outside. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Suns. They trail by 16. To end the run, and Cunningham with the block.
Great to now. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
Shot clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Kicks to Crowder. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Suns, Johnson comes in for Jimmy Butler. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Thomas. Then for the 76ers, Evan Fournier is checked in for Crowder. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Baron Davis. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Hachimura against Lucas. Shot clock at 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jerry Lucas. In college at Gonzaga, Rui Hachimura is a finalist for the Player of the Year award.
And not bad company that year, Kevin, alongside Zion Williamson and Ja Morant. Probably one of the most talented fields for that award we've seen in a long time.
First one falls for.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. I mean, his shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, and the confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Heat in FTX Arena. Here's Johnson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Brent, we've seen star players continue to angle their way onto what some would call super teams. Is that good or bad for the league?
I think at some point that's going to probably play itself out. I mean, every organization, Kevin, quite frankly, is looking for the best talent they can. So if you could pile up 3, 4, 5, you're going to do it. But at some point financially, it just doesn't make sense. So I think there's going to be a time when you're going to see that dissipate a little bit as teams put themselves together.
And both free throws good for Johnson. Here is Lowry. To the inside. Noah. And Noah with the slam.
Assist from really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
And here are the Suns now. 76ers getting the bucket.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Cunningham. Takes it off the glass.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Melton. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. The 76ers leading by 20. Takes it from 10. Fournier's shot is off.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura.
Second personal foul.
That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Garuba's checked in.
Usman Garuba.
Up top, Fox. No points in the game yet for him. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Los Angeles. Fournier against Fox. With some arc. Fournier's shot is off. Suns trail by 20. Fox deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Melton. Phoenix, no good that time either. Lowry passes to Fournier. And Cunningham with the slam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Simply overpowers the defense. Turner's strength is of great value for his team.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Johnson, the pass to Fox. Over Noah. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. 76ers ahead, running away with this one. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm up.
And as we return, Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
On the attack right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Suns trail by 20. P.J. Tucker is out there with Robinson. Then it's Curry. Then it's Butler. And it's Thomas in at the 5. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now, here's Tucker. And the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Lowry against Thomas. And the wide open shot from Crowder. The offensive rebound. Lowry has the open look. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
At the line for Phoenix.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because that's going to get you to the line. Can they keep that up?
They throw good, Robinson. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Robinson hits them both.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Robinson with the block. It's Thomas on the wing. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Davis surveying the floor. Into the lane, and Davis throws it down hard.
That is unreal. Davis, one of the most explosive athletes in the league.
The pass to Tucker. Back to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The 76ers leading by 20. Here's Lowry. Great D that time from Thomas.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now here's Crowder. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Nailed from three-point land. Nowitzki's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
And the Suns call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, it never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, a very professional win.
Davis.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Curry on the wing. Knocked away. It's stolen by Davis. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Oh, offensive interference.
The basket counts. That'll be goaltending.
And it's the Suns with the ball. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Well, they're passing to Rollins. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler. That time you leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Suns have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
For Phoenix, David Robinson. One shot.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Now here is Davis. He's got 8 and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Still Suns ball.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thomas surveying the D. Crowder against Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
4th personal
Love
foul.
how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Lucas is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Hachimura is checked in for Philadelphia. That one misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Crowder. Over Robinson. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Shoots from 12. Embiid, no good. Suns trailed by 19. Curry kicks to Thomas. It doesn't go for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Here's Thomas. Rui Hachimura picking up that last basket. Back to Thomas. Tries again. And Embiid with the block. Here's Davis. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Assist goes to
and Jay Crowder moving into the open man.
Butler on the wing. Passes it to Lucas. Back to Thomas. From 17 feet out. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
Yeah, this has been a night where you can look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Phoenix with the ball.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
There are not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Your Suns Dancers.
Making some changes. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jimmy Butler. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Seth Curry. And it's Fox in for Isaiah Thomas. Out to the wing. Back to Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's the drive. Noah. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now, here's Melton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 1:32 left to play here in the half. Over to the wing. Hachimura, the pass to Cunningham. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Suns. And it's Lucas with the ball for Phoenix. Outside, Fox. And it's denied. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. Melton feeling it out a bit. Fox inside the line.
Cunningham really good with his physical advantage and trying to wreak some havoc defensively in using it.
Pass to Fournier. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Noah, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the 76ers, Joakim Noah. At the line for two.
That free throw good from Noah.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Cunningham,
second team foul.
Close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, hard to get Fox off of his center of gravity. So low, so quick, and phenomenal at scoring when he gets hit.
Here's Hachimura. Goes back up. Got a piece of it. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens and we got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game, but still 1 half to play. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The work they put in on the glass has been the difference maker. Truly an all-hands-on-deck attack. Give them credit for being the more aggressive team. Rebounding is one of the stats that sometimes gets overlooked, but not tonight.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the home, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. An exceptional performance from Baron Davis.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So with Lowry on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Davis is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Noah. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Crowder in at the small forward. Lucas, that's good.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's Crowder on the wing. He feeds it to Noah, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Can't be too physical with Noah. He's adept at drawing the contact while shooting the basketball.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Joakim Noah.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Now Thomas. The pass to Tucker. They get a hand on it. Back to Thomas. Marif finds Thomas. Clock at 6. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by Noah.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Davis against Curry. Nowitzki left side. There's the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Butler. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That's his first foul. The Suns making a change here. Robinson's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Noah. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. 6 to shoot. Picked him clean. Cunningham looking it over. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. It's Butler. He doesn't hit that one. Cunningham with some nice D. Philadelphia leading by 22. Nowitzki outside. Shoots the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Tucker. Defended by Nowitzki. And the rejection by Embiid. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you. That's
great to see, David. Thank you. And he gets the bucket. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Over to the left wing. The shot off that time, so Phoenix will take it the other way. Outside Butler. Outside Thomas. Pass to Curry. Crowder against Butler. Shoots over Crowder. Here's Robinson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Robinson's got 12 in the game.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass, Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And that one falls for Davis.
A powerful point guard. Baron Davis, 6'3", over 200 pounds. He can just bully smaller guards, but Baron also way too quick for larger guards.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Miles Turner, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker, and it's Johnson in for Jimmy Butler. Both good from the line that time. So Monty Williams wants to talk it over here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns Dancers. That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns Dancers. Suns fans, here come your Suns Dancers!
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Curry. Robinson on the wing. 12 points for him. From 17 feet out. And he hits the jumper for 2. Robinson's got 4 this quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And taken away by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. He kicks it to Turner. Curry is inside. Davis is there. Curry's shot is off.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here is Lowry, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
We know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
2 shots.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the Suns. Fox comes in for Isaiah Thomas. And then for Philadelphia, Garuba's checked in, and it's Hachimura in for Crowder. And Embiid drops them both. The Suns have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Outside Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside Fournier. To the wing on the left. Here's Hachimura. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hachimura's got 6.
I like Hachimura on the inside, patience and capitalizing from that tight spot.
Fox passes to Johnson and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Personal foul.
That one on Embiid.
Second team foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. Lucas is checked in for Robinson. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Lowry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Garuba. Outside for Lowry. And the layup is good.
Just a smart play by Lowry, and he's running that pick and roll to perfection.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he has to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
For Phoenix, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Right wing. Back to Lowry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot 2.
Third personal
It's going to be on Miles' turn.
Team foul.
And Kyle Lowry, such a bulldog out there at the point guard position, just not afraid to go down inside, mix it up.
No good on that one. Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Well, Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
The 76ers making a switch here. Noah's checked in. And he sinks the second.
You know, there's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
And they recover it. Fox against Lowry. And Garuba pulls it down. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here is Hachimura. 6 points for him. A clear look for Lowry. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Johnson kicks to Fox. There's the pass to Lucas. Johnson dishes to Fox. 5 on the clock. Over Lowry. Fox, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here is Hachimura. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Fox, no good. Hachimura with it. And it's sent back by Turner. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Cunningham for 3. Off target. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. 76ers ahead, delivering the blowout. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Yo, check Davis. Get that. Good hit. Oh, foul! Goes out on Isaiah. Corner, Phil. Oh, Davis. Corner. Screen. Too strong. Turner. Davis. Oh, foul! And one. Get that. Hey, close out on Nowitzki. Yep. Give me that. Nowitzki. How about on Isaiah? Yep. Lowry. Corner. Thomas. Get to him. Hey, Dion Curry. And the foul. Davis! That's all you. Yep. Flowers again. No! And the foul!
Coming up next, it's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. I'm Brian Anderson. With us tonight, so the Raptors starting 5, and for the Magic, and we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, BA. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
Here's Baylor. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Rice. Here's Petrovic. Misses off the right iron. Outside Johnson. Holmgren. That one falls.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Pass to Rice. Here's the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Rice. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. They swipe it. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Rondo. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Baseline jumper. Lanier with the rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Inside. Here's Holmgren. Not going to go that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Raptors with a lead. No team is having more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, BA. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Taking a look at some numbers here for him. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Throws it up high, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Rondo. To the paint. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Down low. And George gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Johnson. Here's Lanier. Back to Johnson. Banked it in off the glass.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Back to Rondo. Pass to Love. And there's a 3-second violation. And let's take a look at the first-year players who have really brought it on the offensive end. Here are the NBA's leading rookie scorers. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Holmgren's got 5 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Pass to George. Here's Baylor. He takes it in. Got a piece of it. They get it back. And Lanier gets it to go.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Orlando calls timeout.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
A line change here for Orlando.
Let them hear you, fans. Your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Edwards for 3. Orlando gets it back. Now the Raptors with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Harris outside. Pass to Zubats. Over Noel. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
With a step back. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
drops it first.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need it. I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. We can't afford to.
That might be true.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Edwards. And the layup falls.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Harris outside. Back to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Gallinari. Now here's Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And Hield puts up a deep 3. Can't connect from long distance.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Wiggins outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Wiggins has always had a knack for that. Get inside, force the D to commit, and draw the foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Toronto.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Beasley's checked in for Toronto. That one's no good.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Johnson passes to Gallinari. Harris right side. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 12.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Harris outside. Beasley for 3. Rebound by the Magic. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards against Beasley. Here's Wiggins. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Beasley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Malik Beasley, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Beasley. Beasley hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
From the line, no luck on that one. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back after this word.
Heading to the court. It's time to get live.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Orlando trailing here. So for the Raptors right now. Pass to Petrovic. Outside Love. Here's Petrovic. George defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when the plan A fails.
Well, BA, a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
Two shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Rondo, he's checked in for Morant. He's perfect from the line this time. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Baylor. Back to Johnson. Here's Baylor. For three, George. He drops it from range. George has got 5.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Rice. Pass to Petrovic. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's Baylor missing. The Magic shooting around 35% from the field so far. Here's Rice. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Love inside. Just 4 to shoot. Such a wide open look.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Lanier. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Bob Lanier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The Raptors making a switch here. Hields checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Shot is up. The shot misses, and Toronto will come the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Here's George. And that one's good. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And the Magic call time here.
Few things get better as they age, especially in sports. Paul George is right up there with this all-around game.
The 407. Here they come, fans. George, 407 dance speed. Always delivering.
Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at the Raptors. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed. And of course, there's the Magic. Quite a bit of space between these two. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he's able to get it back. Here's Rice. They get the rebound.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Here's Baylor. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Here's Lanier. Kicks it to George. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Shooting for Toronto, Bob Lanier. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Now Rondo. Pass to Petrovic. From downtown. Lanier with the rebound.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Petrovic. To the wing, right side. And here's Love. Here's Petrovic. Guarded by Hield. Petrovic shot is off.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about them. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." PA?
All right, thanks, Allie.
Elgin Baylor taking 2 shots.
Take break. Take break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Beasley's checked in for Toronto. It's both from the stripe. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Rice. George defending. Here's Petrovic. This one for 3. Lanier with the rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Baylor, that's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the Magic call time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
He's checked in for Toronto. Tobias Harris comes in for Paul George. Now here's Morant. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Noel. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Wiggins. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Wiggins has got 7 points.
With a bit of an old school feel to his game, Wiggins refuses to shy away from the mid-range.
Healed with the ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Orlando's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Wiggins outside. Outside Morant. Edwards, a pass to Morant. And here's Noel. The Magic need to put one up here. Out left to the wing. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's gotten his first points in this one. The Raptors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Beasley outside. Pass to Harris. Right side Gallinari. healed. And there's the rejection. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Parker. Zubac, he's checked in for Toronto. Johnson comes in for Heald.
Magic Johnson.
Just 3 to shoot. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
First personal foul.
For Orlando, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Edwards. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
.157 left to play in the half. Now here's Morant. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Noel. 5 on the clock. And here's Morant. Shoots over Johnson. Gallinari pulls it in.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Here's Harris. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Orlando trailing here. Wiggins has space. Gallinari pulls it in.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Pass to Zubac. And here's Beasley, guarded by Edwards. Who in the drought? Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. 58 seconds left in the first half. Outside Edwards. Pass to Parker. Harris against Wiggins. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Good work by Wiggins going right into the coverage. Now, he knows how to get himself to the line and get the shot off.
2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Johnson passes to Harris. Gallinari with it. Outside Johnson. Back to Gallinari. Harris against Wiggins. With the 7-footer. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Johnson against Morant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
At the line for the Magic, Ja Morant. At the line for one.
.11 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Holmgren. 4 seconds left. The shot won't fall.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And so it's Toronto, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a fast pace for Toronto at the outset. They led by as many as 12 points, fueled by tough defense and great offense. At the end of one, they were already up 9. The second quarter wasn't as kind to them, but they still fought through some mistakes to have a 6-point cushion at the half. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what'd you see out there?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow, very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against, at least not tonight.
Check. What'd you think about Orlando?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
Here they come, fans.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And for Toronto, outside Johnson. Pass to Baylor. From deep. Rebound by the Magic. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Johnson. Here's Lanier. And he banks in the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Love. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When a guy plays the power forward and sometimes the center spot, he has great touch at the line. Kevin Love is a tremendous face-up shooter.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Love. Love drops them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. George outside. Pass to Lanier. Here's Baylor. That one a little long. Orlando trailing here. To the inside. Love.
Carving out space in the paint. Love puts the defense in a tough spot.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Kevin Love. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Love. And Love drops them both. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. George outside. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Rondo. Doesn't go for him. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 5. A nice shot by Rice. He's got 9.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Pass to Baylor. They need this. That one drops for him.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Back to Rondo. Out to the right wing. Here's Olajuwon. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. 4 on the clock. Rice's shot is off.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
It's stolen by Love. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for Orlando, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Noel, he's checked in for Orlando. Gallinari, he's checked in for Toronto. And so he makes both from the line. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Baylor. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Uses the glass on the layup. 10 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Rice. The 3 ball. And the Magic again can't hit. Here's Holmgren. Checked by Rondo. And Holmgren with the basket. On the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic. George defending. Outside. Rondo. Clock at 6. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
George outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
Line for 2.
That's good from George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Parker, he's checked in for Orlando. Morant comes in for Rondo. George hits them both. Orlando has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Parker. Here's Rice. Off target with the 3.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And it's stolen by Noel. Here's Parker. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they'll keep possession. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And Parker comes to help. Pass to George. The 3. And Parker pulls it down. Magic shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Left side, Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
At the line for Orlando, Ja Morant. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And Morant drops them both. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Hield. Inside. And it's stolen by Noel. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
It's Johnson with a drive. And it's blocked by Noel. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And you gotta respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Here's Morant. Toronto grabs the miss. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Hield. Ooh, rejected by Noel. Bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Harris against Parker. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. A good look from Johnson. Releases from the wing and drills it. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Here's Edwards. They get it back.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Here's Morant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 9 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Beasley outside. Back to Johnson. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Wiggins from long range. Nails it from 3. 11 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Beasley misses. Orlando leading.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. You get a great look earlier in the clock. Do you take it?
Outside Johnson. Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd. It's the Magic leading by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
The Raptors, 52.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Steps back and fires. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And for the Raptors. From 17 away, shots good by Olajuwon. And the Magic lead by 4. Toronto shooting at a respectable 49%. And for the Magic. Here's Baylor. And they get it back. Back to George. Pass to Lanier. 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. No good there. And Orlando the other way now. Here's Morant. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's Baylor. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Yes! And the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
The Magic making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Free throw drops for Johnson. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Rondo. To the left side wing. Here's Olajuwon. Shot from 12. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Toronto trailing. Outside Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Magic Johnson. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Johnson drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Rice. Back to Rondo. Here's Rice. Here's Petrovic. No luck on that one. And George with some nice D.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Offensive rebound. Baylor. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Lanier. Third personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
You know what? They impressed me from the mid-range. I mean,
Take a break.
understanding that
Take a
there's
break.
more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
No good on that one. Good on the second one.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
And Toronto calls time here.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
For the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your 407 dance team. Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Rondo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Love Rondo down there on the block. Nice move to catch the D off guard.
For the Magic, Rajon Rondo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
Both good from the line that time. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Inside, Lanier. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Rondo gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 4.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
4-3. And the Raptors miss again.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Pass to Olajuwon. Love inside. Another shot. Tipped.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Drills it from deep.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Orlando calls timeout. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Outside Love. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Rice. Now here's Rondo. Covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Olajuwon. Lays it up and banks it in. That gives him a double-double.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And here's Johnson. To the inside. Here's Baylor. Petrovic with a rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Pass to Love. Here's Rice. Takes a 3.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack. These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
At the line for the Raptors, Chet Holmgren, shooting 1.
it's tied up with that one.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Pass to Love. Lanier with the rebound. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. George's shot is off. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Rice. That three's off the mark.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going.
Oh, my goodness! And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Pass to Rice. Let's go with a three. Petrovic shot is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Toronto, Bob Lanier. At the line for one.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Orlando trailing here. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Olajuwon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Hakeem Olajuwon. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Pass to George. Takes the 3. Drains the triple.
Timeout, timeout.
And now an 8-point Raptor lead.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now. Starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 8. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Left side, Rondo. Pass to Olajuwon. No good! Had a chance to end the run there. Now here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. George hits them both. Orlando with the ball. Outside, Rondo. Over to the wing. Pass to Olajuwon. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Baylor. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive board.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. .43 seconds left in the 4th. Rice. That one off the back iron and out.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. Orlando on D. 8-point game.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
5th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Orlando, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And he's unable to get the second one. And here are the Raptors now. They're on an 18-5 run. Here's Benton. So the Raptors win it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
We'll be back to see us.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, you know, the key is to move. You know, my teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. You know, I just got to, you know, stay within the offense.
You have to make that defense work, wear them out. Thanks, PG.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. So long, everybody.
UK Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier.
Thanks very much. Now, you may ask why Scotty Barnes is so competitive. He says it started while I was young.
He has. Not much has changed, has it, DA? Thank you. And the Clippers starting 5. They've got Nash dunking out there with Randall. Then it's Reed. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the shooting guard position. And looking at the Nets, DeJounte Murray is out there with Scott. And it's Durant. And it's Dennis Rodman. And it's Parrish in at the 5 spot. Richard, this should be an interesting game. Both teams boast a lot of depth and can try out some very creative lineups tonight.
Yeah, and it's whatever it takes to break the other team. It's about playing chess out there, and so there's going to be a lot of different moves. I can't wait to see what the coaches pull out.
The adjustment's a fascinating part of the NBA. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And since the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA team to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
That one is off. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Scott. Outside Durant. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Durant. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And here's Reed. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Just 5 on the clock. Drains it from beyond the arc.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Outside, Scott. And it's in there. Scott's got his second basket.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
KD against Randall. Now the pass to Nash. He dishes it to Reed. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Tipped away. For Brooklyn, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Murray kicks to Scott. He feeds it to Parrish. Some solid defense from Reed.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The shot's good from Nash.
You really can't let someone with Nash's accuracy get that close. I mean, he won't waste those high percentage looks.
Now here's Durant. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Parrish, the pass to Murray. It's tipped. Randall against Durant. Out to Nash. Back to Randall. Shoots over Scott. That one wide left. The Nets with the lead. Deep 2 from Murray. That one doesn't go. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's deflected.
A stellar defender for a point guard. Murray is very capable of coming up with blocks.
A nice shot by Reed.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
Now here's Murray. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Parrish kicks to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Duncan outside. Nash outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. Drops in the layup for 2. Reed's got 5 now.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Now, here's Scott. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. KD passes to Parrish. Nash against Scott. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
They get Steve Nash.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
3 shots.
First free throw is good. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. And coming down the stretch here, Greg, a lot left to decide, especially for teams on the playoff bubble.
And Kevin, the play-in tournaments add another level of complexity. I'll say this, the league now has more teams fighting all the way to the end.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Now, here's Scott. Defense is right there, and the shot goes in.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Kicks it to Levine. Here's Alvarado. Levine looking around. Here's the 3, and it's blocked. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And Brooklyn looking to change it. Highland's checked in.
Bones Highland.
Clock is at 3. From deep. And they get it back. Another shot. Here's Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside, Smart.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Highland. Fires the 3. And it's Reed pulling it down.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Steps back and shoots. He goes up again. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. Reed's got 9.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
1:24 left here in the opening quarter. Highland got 3 off the mark. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Levine against Smart. And sent back by Howard.
And Howard takes his shot blocking very seriously, skying up and sending him back with his impressive vertical.
Now here's Smart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Ball's knocked loose. Reed with the steal. passes to Murphy. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reed down low, working on Boucher. He's off on that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
You could see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
When they say don't give your opponent confidence, this is what they need. They were allowed to hang around, and by the end, they were the team that believed in themselves.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Clippers lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Dennis Rodman is out there with Durant. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Scott, and it's Parrish in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Horford. Misses the 3. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays. And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Horford against Parrish. Near the three-point line, it's Nash. Nice D from Scott. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against Cleveland. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. He kicks it to Parrish. Outside Durant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Both shots good from the stripe. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role?
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
This is part of why KD is so dangerous, using that 7-foot-long stride to penetrate and get fouled.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nash outside. Here's Horford. And he overshot that one, missing.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Scott the best to Rodman. Back to Scott. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Scott's got 11 points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets. Big round of applause for the Brooklyn Nets kids.
On defense, Brooklyn. only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Nash can't get it to go. For Brooklyn, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside for Murray. And he's good on the 3-ball. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you could just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Here's Randall. Here's Duncan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Scott the pass to Parrish. KD against Duncan. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Duncan. KD against Randall. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now, here's Scott. He's got 11. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. Here's Rodman. Here's Parrish. And at last, they get one to fall. Parrish has got 4 this quarter. Randall outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Murray. And the pass to KD. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job.
Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Dwight Howard is checked in for Parrish. Chris Boucher comes in for Rodman. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Kevin Durant. And Smart subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Scott with the jam.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. KD says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. Outside, Smart. Back to Scott. Knocked loose. Reed with the steal. Payne passes to Barnes. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you can argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
2 shots. Last on the first.
That free throw, no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The Nets making a switch here. Highland's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Thibault. Here's Highland. Now here's Howard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Willis Reed.
And inside is where Howard does the most damage, especially how he gets these calls.
Howard. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Levine. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Thibault, the pass to Howard. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Barnes. And Boucher sends it back.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Highland. Guarded by Levine. And Howard with the stuff.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
And we finish one half of basketball. Brooklyn ahead, up by 8. And just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. The second quarter went their way, all the way, as they raced to the lead and stretched their advantage to 8 points by the halftime break. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
And Kenny, what did you think about the Clippers?
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And it's the Clippers with the ball, trailing here by 8. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed out there with Duncan. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Nash in at the point guard. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Nash. Duncan kicks to Randle. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Clippers. Outside, KD. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, Scott. Over Reed. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Parrish. Parrish has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Randle from outside. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock.
And at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game so far. Nash against Scott. 3-pointer. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Scott. KD's got 12.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Nash. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Scott finds Murray. That's tipped. They retain possession. Harris. Basket good. And now an 11-point Nets lead.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Randle. Nash outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. He's got 8.
And the jump shot of Nash, poetry in motion, a super efficient shooter from downtown.
Murray looking around. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw. Left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties, but we operate a little differently. I think that can throw defenders off, so I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Al Horford is checked in for the Clippers. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Here's Murray. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Looking to get it going. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Julius Randle picks one up.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
The Nets have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
2.
No good on the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. No luck that time either.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
And he recovers it. Parrish against Horford. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Tim Duncan picks one up. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Brooklyn. KD. And out the line. Shooting 2.
That's good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
And KD drops them both. Clippers trail by 8. Randall outside. Passes it to Horford. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Nash hits the bucket.
Assist.
And that's now 10 points for Nash.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Scott finds Murray. Bounce pass from Durant. Parrish inside, guarded by Horford, and it's Parrish missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The pass to Nash. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Horford no luck. Nets leading by 6. Outside Durant. Over Randall. Here's Parrish. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the perseverance offensively? Following up the missed shot, and that results in 2nd and 3rd opportunities.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Free throw good, Parrish. Clippers trailed by 9. Barnes outside. Back to Nash. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks to Nash. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nash has got 7 points for the quarter. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Thibault. Here's Highland. Back to Thibault. Pass to Smart. The Nets working the ball around now. Parrish inside. Working on Horford. And it's Parrish missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. Mike Howard's checked in for Brooklyn. And then for Los Angeles, Murphy's checked in, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn on defense. Outside, LaVine. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And here is Los Angeles now. 7-point differential. And it's Alvarado missing.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Jose Alvarado, first personal foul, 4th team foul.
Thibault on the wing. Five on the clock.
And after getting off to such a good start offensively in that first half, haven't been quite as efficient here in the second.
And Murphy kicks to Levine.
Last 2 minutes to play, third quarter.
1:57 left in the third. And Boucher sends it back. Here's Highland. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Just his first attempt. No good on the shot. Clippers trailed by 7. Pass to Murphy. The feed to Levine. 7-foot shot. Second chance shot. And there's the nice layup by Barnes.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind it out game.
.115 left in the third quarter. Howard, the pass to Smart. Here's Highland. And they'll get another chance.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Boucher kicks to Thibault. Over Murphy. Here's Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And not a whole lot that D can do. Once Howard is in position for the dunk, he might as well start jogging back the other way.
Alvarado passes to Horford. Down low. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Alvarado.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now, here's Thibault. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Boucher kicks to Smart. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
Free throw good, Levine.
Players with this type of athleticism have Zach LaVine. Historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And so Levine nails both of them. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. KD looking around. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. Durant's got 16 points. The third quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Durant, Murray out there with Scott. Then it's Rodman, and it's Parrish in at the center position. So that's the Nets 5. Rodman passes to Durant. Over Duncan. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the pass to Nash. Back to Randall. Scott pulls it in. Scott's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Durant attacking over Reed. Durant, no good. Clippers trailed by 5. Randall surveying the D. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets leading by 3. Murray kicks to Scott. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Parrish dishes to Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Duncan, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
So Duncan nails them both. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Murray the pass to Rodman. Now Durant. Inside. Scott, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The shot's good from Nash.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Yeah, just nice hustle there. That work gets them the extra possession. And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Nash. Randall kicks to Duncan. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. They get the rebound. Nets leading by 3. KD passes to Murray. Outside, Scott. Parrish against Reed. Reed with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Willis Reed, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Scott. Clock at 6. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Murray outside. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
Murray hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Randle outside. Back to Nash. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Randle. Nash outside. Shoots over Scott. The Clippers keep it alive.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? He gets that one. Scott's got 6 points in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Randle with the putback. Duncan on the follow.
How about the concentration from Duncan? Doesn't budge even in the biggest of moments.
Murray finds Durant. It's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Scott against Nash. Randle passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it from 20. A rebound by the Nets. Parrish has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's KD. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Durant's scoring instincts are just so strong. Even close defenders can't hold him back.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
For the loudest, craziest, most exciting fans in the building, if you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care. Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklynets. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklynets. Make some noise, everyone. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklynets.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Here's Murray. On the wing, Scott. He's feeling it. The shot missing. The Clippers go the other way with it. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. Scott kicks to Durant. Pass to Murray. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's KD. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Nash. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Nets leading by 3. Down low. Here's Rodman. It's not going to go for him. Randall with some nice D. Nash outside. Randall against Rodman. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. It's Rodman with the ball for the Nets. 3-point lead. Here's Durant. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Nash against Scott. Lets a floater go. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 3. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Your Brooklynets.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Rubens. Show my best fans in the NBA. Let's do this. Get loud, everyone.
What is on the line here?
Crowd is so focused.
No good that time. Excellent D there from Parrish. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
At the line, Charlie Scott stepping the line with 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And the Clippers call time here. They trailed by 3. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
There's 21 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Nash, the pass to Randall. To tie it up. Can't get the 3 to fall. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Willis Reed, 2nd personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line, DeJounte Murray. At the line, 2 times.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
During his time in the league, Murray has improved as a free throw shooter, but there's always added pressure when you need to make them in the clutch.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And here's Nash outside. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
KD, how were you able to hold them off at the finish?
This team played extremely hard. We talked about it before the game, and we know it's going to be a game. They're going to play hard on both ends of the floor, and they came out and hit us in the mouth early, but I like how we withstood the storm and kept playing.
That was a tough one, but you got the W, man. Thanks. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers, and with tip-off coming right up,
the Pacers roster has
a lot of capable players. Thanks for that. So a look at our starters for the Heat and for the Pacers. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Down low, Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Cowens. Doncic grabs the miss. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic, he has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
That's good from Doncic. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Doncic hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Young. Here's Robertson. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Doncic with it. Picked up by Markkanen. Here's McGrady. And here's Gasol. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Markkanen outside. Pass to McHale. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Kirilenko. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
At the line for the Heat, Pau Gasol. At the line for one.
Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Now here's Young, coming off a 12-point game. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. It's guarded by Markkanen. Doncic with it. From deep. It's rebounded by McHale. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Porter against Young. Now here's Markkanen. Not a lot of room to the left wing. Here's Robertson. He can't get that one to fall. And Miami will go the other way with it. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
I just love the ball movement.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And obviously, it's a long season. But Doris, you feel like reducing the amount of games would be a good thing?
I think no matter what, if you're talking about reducing the schedule, Brian, you're facing an uphill battle. The reason is easy. It would be a reduction in revenue. And who is the person willing to do that? I just think it's not something that's realistic.
He's off on the first. That one misses.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Doncic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. We know a moment now to see the story for him.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers optimistic Coach Carlisle can help speed up this rebuild.
Markkanen outside. Outside Young to win the run, and Gasol with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Lee, he's checked in for Markkanen. And Miami also making a switch. Avdia, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Now a timeout called by Indiana. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Your Indiana Pacemates are turning the temperature up. Let's dance.
And the Heat making a change here. Clock at 4. Here's Murray. The Pacers again can't hit.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate and they're rarely fooled.
Here's Caruso. Valanciunas, good.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense. And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. McConnell outside. Pass to Avdia. Here's Kirilenko. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Now here's McConnell. Oh, boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
First personal foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. The steal. Here's Kirilenko. Shoots from 12, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Young, the pass to Murray.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Here's Lee. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Young to stop the drought. Offensive rebound. Adebayo. The shot from the low post is good.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
And here's Caruso. Here's Avdia for 3. Hits the trifecta.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Kaminsky in the post. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The Pacers are not the only pro team in town. The Fever get great support in the WNBA doors.
They certainly do, VA, and it speaks to how special the game of basketball is in the Hoosier State. Every level, from high school to college to pro, they simply love the game, and we're with that.
The first one falls, and the Pacers making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Collins, he's checked in for Miami. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Heat have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Here's McConnell. Young with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And he banks in the layup.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Pass to Avdia. Now Caruso. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Toppin. Ah, nice shot by Kirilenko.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Outside Murray. Young against McConnell. Here's Lee. Outside Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Jamal Murray, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Young against McConnell. Caruso outside. There's the triple. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Heat up by 15. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Michael Porter out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Gasol in at the center, filling out the middle.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Porter gets the bucket. Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Here's McGrady. buries it from 3.
Tracy McGrady.
And the Heat lead by 18.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Markkanen. No good that time. And the Heat going the other way now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. McHale, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 6.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Your Pacers.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Miami.
Give a round of applause to your Pacers youth dance
The Pacers
team.
have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Pau Gasol. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Kevin McHale. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to McGrady. The 3. That one falls.
Tracy
Great
McGrady.
setup by Doncic.
3 points.
Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Robertson. 17 points for him. Last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Valanciunas. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Pacers on the move. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Outside Porter. Back to Doncic. And here's Gasol. He's got 5. Clock at 6. And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Markkanen. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Robertson. He's got 5. Who poked away? Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pacers with a rebound. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Pass to McGrady. Now Doncic. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic, and he makes it.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside Porter. Now here's Gasol. Here's McGrady. He buries it from 3. And the Heat lead by 16.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Miami has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Here's McGrady. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Here's Robertson, guarded by Doncic. Here's Toppin. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Miami has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game.
2 minutes.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Avdia. 1:49 left to play in the second quarter. Gasol misses. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Picked it. And here's Doncic. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Young. Pass to Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGrady from behind the arc. Here's Kirilenko. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Here's Robertson. He has 7. Here's Lee. Here's Toppin. Over Doncic. Toppin's shot is off.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
6'9", Denny Avdia. Great size for a wing, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
First free throw is good. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Indiana. one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, the Pacers shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Pass to Robertson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Avdia. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Well,
Second
that
team
was
foul.
clearly a foul.
At the line for the Heat, Denny Avdia. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 17 at the end of the period, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More 2K action in just a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. So it's Miami who's out on top at the half. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync, and the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around, and it's striking.
Shaq, your take on Indiana.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Indiana on offense, trailing by 17. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Right side, Young. And the step-back jumper is good. Young's got his second basket.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
And for the Heat. Pass to Gasol. Here's McGrady. Guarded by Young. Here's Kirilenko. The three is up. It's rebounded by McHale.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Robertson. Guarded by Doncic. Miami has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And the basket is good. He's got 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Porter, the pass to Doncic. Here's McGrady. Back to Doncic. Gasol in the high post. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Heat, Pau Gasol. At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. A challenging stretch for Indiana here. Pass to Robertson. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. From 20 feet. They grab their own miss. Deflected.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Young. Second shot opportunity. Here's McHale. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Left side Porter. Pass to Kirilenko. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. The Pacers making a switch here. Murray's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Gasol. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Miami on D. 22 was their biggest lead. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Here's Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal
That
foul.
one on Doncic.
Second team
Man,
foul.
good whistle there.
So much
At the
NBA
line.
talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada,
Jamal
specifically the
Murray.
province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors. 2.
And he drops it first. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Both shots good from the stripe. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Kirilenko. Doncic outside. Here's Kirilenko. Now here's Doncic. Shoots over Young. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Doncic has got 6 points. Marking it outside. Pass to McHale. Outside Murray. Jacks up with 3. That shot off the mark. And Miami the other way now. Here's McGrady. Defended by Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Lee, he's checked in for Markkanen. Collins, he's checked in for Miami. McConnell comes in for Luka Doncic. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Doris, in the NBA, more attention is being paid to mental health more than ever before. And players are taking the lead and raising awareness.
I love that, Brian, because it's such an important issue. Performing between the lines of an NBA floor requires basketball skill, but it also requires mental health and strength. And a lot of players, Kevin Love in particular, have been so brave. Credit to the NBA for addressing it and being out front.
The free throw drops from Murray. Caruso, he's checked in for Porter Jr. And Murray drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's McGrady, defended by Murray. Collins passes to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Valanciunas has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. And this guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Back to Murray. Puts up a 3. The Pacers again can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. To the middle. Caruso lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Heat lead by 18.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
It's wide right, hits off the rim. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Here's McGrady, defended by Murray. No good with the tip. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
From 12 feet, it's rebounded by McHale. Young against McConnell. 11 feet out. Here's McHale. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Miami has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Avdia. He has 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Adebayo. Again, the Heat misses. And for the Pacers, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud.
.149 left in the third quarter. Caruso outside. Pass to Collins. McConnell outside. Over Young. And too long on the shot. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Inside. That's tipped. Caruso with it, and it's Young picking him up. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires from the wing, and he hits the jumper for 2. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
And here is Kaminsky. Collins defending. Kaminsky, the pass to Young. Three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
To the paint. Outside for McConnell. And he can't get that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's blocked by Collins. Here's Caruso. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Miami, Alex Caruso. Taking 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. And Caruso drops them both. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
This is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Here's Doncic. Off the mark with a little step back J. And so it's the Miami Heat up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. Back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to meet them early. Defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them wear down.
And Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to up the aggressiveness on defense.
Preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring energy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Here's Porter. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. And the Heat lead by 17.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Kirilenko.
Pacers foul. Dave Cowens. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Gasol passes to Doncic. The 3 is up.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Robertson's shot is off.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Heat, Tracy McGrady. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Outside Young. Pass to Toppin, marking it outside. To the inside. Here's Cowens. Checked by Gasol. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for Indiana, Dave Cowens. 2 shots.
Two shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Back to Doncic. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Gasol. Clock at 6. Here's McGrady. Launches a 3. Miami, no good that time either.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Toppin with it. He's guarded by Porter. Toppin outside. Down low. Intercepted. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Porter. Good work there as it goes.
Porter Jr.
Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Robertson. And that one good.
Oscar Robertson.
Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to McGrady. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Doncic. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Indiana.
Frank Kaminsky III.
Pass to Robertson. And here's Young. Here's Cowens. Checked by Gasol. Here's Robertson. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's McGrady. Pure from three-point range. He's got 19.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Pass to Markkanen. Puts up a 3. That shot off. And Miami will go the other way with it. Now here's Doncic. He's guarded by Kaminsky. And he gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 20.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
Here's Robertson. Now Kaminsky. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, BA, this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
And both free throws good for Kaminsky. The Heat have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. Gasol with it. Doncic outside. Outside for Porter. Clock is at 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's Robertson. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, BA, a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
Now here's Young. Pass to Robertson. Good D by Doncic. Here's McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Doncic passes to Porter. Knocked away. In transition, here come the Pacers. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul.
No
Third
debate
team
there.
foul.
He got hammered.
At the line for Indiana.
Two.
Yo, check Doncic.
Hey, yo, right here. Get him. I got you out.
Good song.
Watch the screen. Oscar, yo.
Hey.
Don't let Robertson shoot it.
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting five. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Pitt. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Chauncey Billups. Kemp is out there with Bridges. Then it's Curry. And it's Yao in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Utah, Allen is out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Brown, and there's Malone, and it's Cambion at the center. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, he passes to the wide-open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Payton kicks to Brown. Back to Payton. It's Allen, top of the key. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, this late in the season, Brent, so much of a team's approach depends on where they stand in the playoff race.
You have some middle-of-the-road teams are treating these games like playoff games because they want to get there. And then teams on top are tinkering with some things and not wanting to lose their standing. And teams at the bottom, you know, they may be experimenting and playing younger guys. So lots of strokes for different teams at this point, Kevin.
And he knocks down the first one. And Allen drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Back to Bridges. Looks for Yao, gets it to him. Over Camby. Bridges passes to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Can't hit that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And they swept the season series against this group last season. Pretty impressive stuff. Considered one of the strongest players in the league, Malone doesn't get distracted by a little contact.
That's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Curry passes to Yao. 6 to shoot. Outside for Curry.
And Brown just using his big body well on defense. A physical player who does a great job of bothering shooting.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts. 81%.
First free throw is good. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Brown drops them both.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive. As relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And taken away by Brown. It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Yao kicks to Connaughton. The pass to Bridges. Golden State moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Phillips inside the line. And the Warriors miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Malone, the pass to Camby. To the paint. Payton, good.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And in that one, the backups came to play, gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jaylen Brown.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points. They haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Billups passes to Kemp. Malone with the steal. Unloads from 13. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Connaughton against Allen. Connaughton passes to Yao. They need this, and he gets it to go.
And this is where you feed Yao, because almost no one is going to be able to block it. And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Billups against Payton. Billups kicks to Bridges. Wide open. It's hauled in by Brown.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Billups passes to Connaughton. And here is Yao. They double team Yao. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Here's Connaughton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And dependable at running the offense. Billups just understands his teammates depend on him to get them involved.
There's Brown with the three. The Warriors pull it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And that one's good from Connaughton. Utah with the ball. Timeout is called. First in the game for the Jazz. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. And in that game, it was just not there for him.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Time for your Utah Jazz Dancers. Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz Dancers. Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz dancers.
Different look here for the Warriors. Vucevic, he's checked in for Kemp. Aaron Gordon comes in for Mikal Bridges. McCollum's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And Walker subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Dinwiddie finds Payton. Dinwiddie outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Nurkic with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
One shot.
Warriors trailed by 7. McCollum outside. Back to Walker. Outside Gordon. Vucevic trying to get over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One thing about Aaron Gordon that stands out is his insane athleticism. He's capable of some incredible dunks. And because he attacks that rim with such ferocity, it makes it special to see him go to the rim.
First free throw is good. We've seen Gordon compete, Brent, in the dunk contest like you, and there are some who would say he should have won. What about you?
You can make a strong case that he was robbed, and Aaron actually does. But we see that under the legs, leaping over the mascot dunk on so many highlight reels. Just a special athlete, and what a special contest that was.
Gordon hits both of them.
Well, Aaron Gordon is a guy that you really value on both ends of the floor. He's capable of scoring. He'll attack the rim. He's shown that he's improved his three-point shooting. On the defensive end, him being long and switchable, that helps out. So the more and more guys get used to his versatility, the more he's going to shot.
Another shot. And it's laid in by Payton.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Warriors trailed by 7. McCollum outside. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Back to McCollum. Gordon kicks to Walker. Just 4 to shoot. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brown is checked in for Utah.
Checking in for the Jazz, Bruce Brown.
Here's Walker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Sabonis against Vucevic. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Walker. And it's Utah with the rebound. Going inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And Spencer Dinwiddie has always been a great scorer, being used off the bench more and more. He has a great game to be a sixth man.
4:05 left here in the first quarter. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Walker. This one for three. That shot off. The Jazz go the other way with it. Unloads. And it's Payton. That time on the assist by Brown. And it's an 11-point Utah lead.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And the Warriors making a change here. Bridges checks in.
Bridges.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Gordon. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Payton surveying the floor. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis, the pass to Payton. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up a foul.
His first personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Here's Payton. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Washington. Here's Dinwiddie. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
Dinwiddie.
And the Jazz lead by 13.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
How good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
And so it's the Utah Jazz looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Make some noise and get out of your seat.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Can't be out there with Malone. Then it's Gary Payton. Then there's Brown. And it's Allen in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Phillips, no good. Utah leading by 15. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says, if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. Bridges outside. Passes it to Curry. To the left wing from deep, Phillips. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. And so Brown will bring it up for Utah. Allen for the three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen, Steph Curry, on another level.
And here's Camby. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Malone. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Nurkic checked in for Marcus Camby. The Warriors also with a sub. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Bridges.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Connaughton finds Curry. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. Now checked in for Golden State.
Yao Ming.
Utah leading by 14. Brown outside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Starting in 2021, referees were instructed to not reward players making overt, abrupt, or abnormal non-basketball moves. Brent, what'd you think of that?
Well, there are some guys who play abnormally, Kevin, so what are you going to do about those guys? No, I'm kidding. I think it's a great thing for shooters to try to gain some sort of advantage. With how much advantage offensive players already have, it was getting a little bit out of control.
Curry kicks to Connaughton. Allen against Curry. Phillips from outside. And Sean Kemp picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Well, the defense is paying so much attention to what Stefan's doing. It's going to lead to baskets for this offense like that one.
Utah leading by 13. Payton dishes to Brown. Another miss by Utah. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I'd say you have to body him up, but who has the body to keep Kemp from getting where he wants to go?
Brown outside. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer, Payton. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Payton against Phillips. And it's sent back by Kemp. Malone gets the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And Kemp slams it in.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Allen outside. Pass to Brown. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound, Utah. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brown. And it's sent back by Kemp. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Vucevic check in for Yao. Off the inbound. He takes it up and lays it in. Malone's got 12 in the game. Warriors trail by 16. Curry kicks to Connaughton. Nurkic against Vucevic. Back to Billups. With the floater. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Nurkic.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
There's the pass to Kemp. Back to Billups. Lock at 6. Great D that time from Nurkic. Here's Dinwiddie. Nice defense from Billups.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Passes to Vucevic. To the inside, Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
Dinwiddie passes to Nurkic.
2 minutes.
Poked away. Vucevic with it. Picked up by Brown. The 3 ball. Curry can't get it to go.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Pass to Malone. Shoots over Connaughton. Malone misses.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
And here's the fast break. Malone leading the way.
Oh, smart pass by Malone. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the open man when they double.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. The coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A different look for Utah. Camby comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Brown in for Jaylen Brown. And then for Golden State, Bridges, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. McCollum comes in for Curry, and it's Kemba Walker in for Chauncey Billups. To the middle. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Kemp. Walker's got his first points of the night.
That's a tough shot from Kemba Walker. The diminutive guard getting in there to dominate.
Brown the pass to Dinwiddie. The dish to Camby. Bridges inside. Brown's there, and they get it back. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Kemp.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's McCollum. Offensive rebound. Vucevic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots. Last on the front.
And he can't get the first one.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
And the second free throw, good. Karl Malone getting it done for Utah. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Steph, you know you're #1 in the defensive scouting report. How do you counteract that?
I just got to slow down. I mean, they're playing good defense, trying to trap the ball screens and take them out the three-point line. But, you know, just got to be aggressive, keep getting shots up, making the right plays, and they'll turn around.
We'll see what you do in the second half. Thanks, Steph. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They lead by 11. How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, how'd you think the Warriors were playing?
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Karl Malone.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Mikal Bridges out there with Kemp. Then it's Curry. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Yao in at the 5 spot. Clock at 4. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Goes up on the wing. Bank shot. No good. Warriors trailed by 11. Here's Billups. Curry trying to break free. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Malone. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Billups passes to Yao. Outside for Curry. Shoots over Malone. Curry's shot is off. Jazz leading by 11. Now here's Brown. 9 points in the game so far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And Brown is a guy who's constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
That free throw good from Brown. And Brown drops them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Phillips dishes Diao. Curry against Allen. Pass to Phillips. Shot clock at 6. Looking to get back on track here. And the Warriors miss again.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Down kicks to Allen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 13-point game. Back to Curry. From outside the arc. No good there. And Utah the other way now. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Malone's got 14 points for the game.
What I appreciate about Malone is he just understands his strengths and is incredible at playing to them.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Nice game. Great performance by Karl Malone.
The defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Here comes the Utah Jazz, Jackson.
Jazz on D. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Down low, Yao lays it up off the glass. Yao's got his second bucket tonight.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Allen outside. Back to Payton. Allen against Curry. Brown inside. In close, he hits it. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling.
Bridges, no one around him. The basket good off the assist from Phillips. Phillips has got 4 assists in the game. Payton passes to Allen. Brown outside. Good on the triple. Brown's got 16 points.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Brown against Bridges. Outside Curry. They get it again. And the basket by Yao.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Payton dishes to Allen. Back to Payton. And the pass to Allen. Here's Camby. That one a little long. Warriors trailed by 13. It's Curry outside. Drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And the right guy to finish the job. Curry.
Brown outside. Passes it to Allen. And he drives in. Warriors with the rebound. Bridges against Brown. Knocked away. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Allen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Jazz?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Warriors trail by 12. And Walker kicks to Connaughton. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Vucevic. Back to McCollum. Gordon inside. He's covered by Brown. And the basket by Gordon.
And Aaron Gordon not hesitating because the defender was close. He just kept going.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
Lock at 6. Dinwiddie passes to Sabonis. That one good for 2.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Pass to Connaughton. Outside, Walker. Out to the right wing. The wide open look here for Vucevic. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
And Walker's got the ball here from Golden State, trailing by 10. Connaughton passes to McCollum, to the paint, deflects the pass. Here's Vucevic, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
Nurkic checked in for the Jazz. Payton comes in for Grayson Allen. And both free throws good for Vucevic. There's 1:47 left to play in the third. Payton kicks to Dinwiddie. Jazz passing it around. Sabonis, and the basket is good. Sabonis has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Cullen passes to Connaughton. He feeds it to Gordon. Outside, Walker. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Rebound by Nurkic. Utah leading by 10. 59 seconds left here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie finds Payton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Warriors making a a switch here. Bridges checks in.
Mikal Bridges.
Warriors trailed by 10. Walker with it. Inside. Bridges outside. Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Vucevic against Nurkic. And it's Vucevic missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
McCollum outside. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's the step back. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Malone is out there with Camby. Then it's Gary Payton. Then there's Allen. That's the group right now for Utah. Bridges finds Kemp. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. And it's 8 points for Shawn Kemp. The pass to Kemp. On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Billups. The shot by Payton, no good. Warriors trailed by 10. Bridges inside. Malone with the block. Kemp with the bucket. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Payton passes to Allen. To the inside. Fades back. Warriors with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Kemp. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Malone.
And with his natural strength, defending Kemp on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Utah. And so Kemp nails both of them. Here's Payton. He dishes it to Camby. Nice ball movement by Utah. Brown outside. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And Brown drops them both. Warriors trailed by 8. Curry kicks to Billups. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Good board there, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded. The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Here's Kemp. It's rebounded by Kemp. Camby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Malone. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
Shawn Kemp picks one up right there.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
At the line for 2.
Tucson.
That free throw, no good.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul.
Gary Payton.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Foul. Second team foul.
Here is Kemp. Bridges outside. Malone against Kemp to the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. It's taken away by Payton. Here's Allen. Here's Camby. Out of hand on it.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
Feeds to Kemp. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal
foul. You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Shooting for Golden State. Shawn Kemp. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Jazz leading by 12. And the Jazz call time here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. The feed to Curry. That shot missing. And it's Utah the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Payton. The Jazz with another miss. Warriors trailed by 12. Outside, Billups. Got a piece of it. Malone with the steal. Passes it to Payton. Allen trying to break free. No good that time.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And stolen by Payton. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Foul. At the line for the Jazz, Karl Malone. 2 shots.
Two.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Malone. Warriors trailed by 14. Billups kicks to Curry. Bridges outside. Payton against Billups. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. And they get it back. And Kemp with the slam.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
Allen outside. Back to Payton. Malone outside. Brown feeling it out a bit. Can he keep it going? Good. He hits the jump shot. Brown's got 22.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Malone.
And as you expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
Taking on the defending champs always adds a little extra meaning to the game. And with the way he's gotten after it tonight, it was clear this one meant a lot to him. Jazz on D. On the wing, Bridges. Inside. Here's Yao. Trying to get open is Kemp. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Yao. Payton passes to Brown. Pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Outside for Curry. Cranes the three-pointer.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Malone.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Payton. Jazz passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Trying to get open is Kemp. Malone can't hit. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Golden State. A 12-point game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry is loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Walker against Payton. Outside, Malone. Back to Payton. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Kemp's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Rejected by Camden. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. .105 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Curry fires from way outside. And they recover it. Here's Kemp. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Now Payton. Over Walker. The shot by Payton, no good. So it's the Warriors now. They trail by 11. Now the pass to Yao. Here's Bridges. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
A 3 from McCollum. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback. Dedmon's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
Well, if you don't box him out, you're a dead man.
And here's Brown. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear edge down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jalen. On a real roll right now. How much pride do you take in the win streak?
Let's just keep it going. Just keep playing basketball, keep having fun, keep smiling, and it's fun when you win.
That alternative's not very good, so you want to keep winning. Thanks again, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Up next, the Timberwolves take it on. Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing... Hey, Allie.
Kyrie Irving draws... Great.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And for Phoenix, Butler out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
Here's Thomas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
You know, Thomas plays the game with such an edge and attitude and great confidence. And I think that gives him an edge out there on the court. He's always willing to go the extra mile.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Stockton. Tice left side. Pass to Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson with the block. And they're able to recover. Irving against Butler. Thomas. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Boy, inside, the defense goes all out trying to stop Thomas, but he stays focused and manages to get around him for the bucket.
Here's Towns. Robinson defending. Pass to Stockton. Now here's Irving. 3-pointer. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Tucker, the pass to Butler. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Irving finds Towns. Here's Gervin. Butler covering. Here's Stockton, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Stockton knows how to put pressure on the defense to the point of getting them to foul him regularly.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Tell you what, if you let me pick just one point guard to run my offense, man, you could not go wrong with John Stockton. He might be my first pick. He's a prototypical textbook point guard.
Hits both from the stripe. Phoenix with the ball. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Sharpest of shooters during the last month. Here are the three-point leaders among two guards. Second, Kyrie Irving.
And as a rule of thumb, you always want great shooters at the shooting guard position if you can get them. Now, these guys are the cream of the crop.
Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, these guys don't know the meaning of cold streaks. They're either hot, red hot, or sizzling. Those are the kind of shooters they are from downtown.
Pass to Stockton. Just 5 on the clock. The shot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Thomas. Outside Tucker. Lets it go from deep. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Irving, the pass to Tice. To the middle. Here's Stockton. And the layup is good off the glass.
Even against tough defense, Stockton stays strong and focused. This guy really has great composure.
Outside Tucker. To the wing on the left. Here's Thomas. Again, the Suns good for 2.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Gervin. Here's Stockton. Now Towns. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Curry against Irving. It's stolen. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Even some hard physical D can't trip up Gervin. Ever cool. He gets his shot to fall just like he wants it to.
Some changes for Phoenix. Turner, he's checked in for Robinson. Melton comes in for Curry. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Thomas.
One shot.
Known as the Iceman, there is not a better moniker for a guy than George Gervin's Iceman Mr. Cool bucket getter nickname. An incredibly crafty scoring swingman.
Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Tell you what, one of these days Butler might tear that rim off. He plays angry.
Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go.
checked in for the Timberwolves. Clarkson comes in for Kyrie Irving. Fox against Dragic. Clarkson outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
As he often does, Clarkson pushing the action, drawing a trip to the line.
Jordan Clarkson.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great, not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
No good on the second free throw. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Shot clock at 6. Clarkson for 3. The shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Tucker. Hook loose. Fox outside. From the elbow. Misses off the right iron. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Hayward.
2 minutes
and here's Clarkson.
2 minutes.
Now here's Dragic. Olynyk with the ball. And Turner with the block. Melton outside. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter here. Here's Lucas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Goran Dragic.
Second team.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Minute 32 left in the opening quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Clarkson. Lets the 3 fly. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You take a look at Phoenix. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed. And, of course, there's Minnesota. They're a ways down in the standings.
I think for the Suns, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebounding.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
For three, Dragic. The rebound by Turner. For Phoenix, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Johnson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Cam Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Clarkson outside. And he gets that one.
Fighting his way inside, Clarkson shows good body control.
5 ticks left to play in the first. Here's Fox. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns pretty much in control here.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway.
You know, it's hard to know what Seth's going to do when he pulls up this close. He's excellent at making the defense uncomfortable.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Curry.
And you know, for Curry, getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established and playing with more confidence now.
And so Curry nails both of them. Here's Stockton. Outside Irving. Pass to Gervin. Here's Stockton. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Butler passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Irving for three. Gets the three to fall. Irving's kept himself on the board with a three there.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Turner inside. Towns on him. Turner, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
To the paint. Robinson gets the bucket.
Timeout.
Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense trying to pull out every single stop it can against Robinson inside, but his size and strength too much for him.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Sun Dancers. All right, Suns fans, here come your Sun Dancers.
Tucker's checked in for Turner.
Second in three-point field goal percentage. And in terms of team assists, they've been okay, ranking in the top 20 of the association. I think this coaching staff wants to see their guys be a little less selfish with the basketball.
And about their three-point shooting, it's the consistency that strikes me. They're not ranked number 2 in the league because they're streaky. Irving up top. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul.
Seth Curry.
That's his first foul of the game. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
B.A., I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
Count it. Good. Robinson's got 6 points.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Stockton. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Butler. Here's Thomas. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Give him 8.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Curry against Irving. Pass to Tice. Knocked loose. Here's Thomas. Give him 8 points now. Robinson gets the bucket.
They're really working the paint now.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Stockton. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. To halt the run. And no good. And Phoenix the other way now. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen. Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Gervin. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, you know, some might say Stockton is the high water mark for dime droppers. His distribution really on a whole nother level. Great assist guy.
Pass to Thomas. Now Tucker. Tice grabs the miss.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Curry with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Butler. Towns with a rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
On the wing, Irving. And another three from Minnesota.
Man, the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Phoenix calls timeout. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
So both teams changing it up here.
How about a big hand for your son?
Inside. Outside Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Man,
Second
the
team
defender
foul.
really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. And here's Dragic. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Wallace. Clarkson outside. Dragic outside. To the middle. And here's Clarkson. 3 on the clock. Fires for 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's hauled in by Lucas.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Pass to Dragic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on De'Aaron Fox.
And I just love how active Dragic is. Consistent and looking to score, which draws the D's attention.
2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And I like that Dragic can either run your offense or be your offense. By that, I mean he can find shots for himself as easily as he does for others.
Turner, he's checked in for the Suns. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Suns have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Melton outside. Left side, Johnson. And he makes it on the layup. Johnson's got 5 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Clarkson.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Melton. Back to Fox. Turner against Olynyk. Here's Lucas. And that one is hammered home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And they pick up 2.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Lucas. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Here's Fox. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Unloads from 13. And another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range just the way he wants to.
Clarkson outside. The turnaround jumper. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Phoenix came ready to play. They launched into a 6-0 run with an impressive effort on both ends of the floor. They found their rhythm early in this one, jumping out to an 11-point advantage. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. Get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's...
That's right, Suns fans.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Butler, also P.J. Tucker out there, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The jump hook. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And he comes up with a bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Thomas. To the inside. Robinson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Karl Anthony Towns. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, David Robinson. At the line for one.
Shooting one.
Free throw good, Robinson.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Tucker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Yeah, hard to corral the energy that P.J. Tucker plays with, and he gets in there and mixes it up, and he'll go to the line.
P.J. Tucker. 2 shots.
Two shot.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
Good on both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Gervin. He has 7. Here's Irving. Off the mark from 16 feet.
It feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Basket counts. Tucker's got 4 points this quarter.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
And he lobs it up. Hey, great communication on the lob.
That's what Stockton is known for, being a tremendous passer, a smart passer, who knows exactly how to set his teammates up.
Outside Tucker. Here's Curry. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Seth Curry. Shooting one.
And that one falls for Curry. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stockton. And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And here are the Suns. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Thomas. Give him 8. Pass to Butler. This one for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Here's Gervin. No good. A bit long that time. For Phoenix, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Pass to Gervin. And here is Irving. Launches it. Sinks the tray.
Kyrie Irving.
Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Butler. And here's Curry for three. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 10 points.
Haven't missed a shot since the break. Really good job making adjustments.
And Minnesota calls time here.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Pass to Gervin. High post Towns. Working on Robinson. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Catch is generally among the best in the league.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Tice. Good on the second one. The Suns have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Here's Robinson. Good work defensively by Towns.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Outside Tucker. Shoots over Hayward. Tucker, no good.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Pass to Stockton. Plenty of space. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And here's Curry for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Snatched away. And now the Suns fast break. Releases from 15. Off the left rim and out. The Timberwolves have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Left side Irving. 11 feet out. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Butler passes to Tucker. Now Butler. Robinson in the post, covered by Towns.
Oh, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
Pass to Irving. Towns with the ball. Robinson defending. Now here's Irving. 6 to shoot. Here's Stockton. The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Tucker's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Curry. He's guarded by Irving. They get it again. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 15 points.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Pass to Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
2 shots.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And that one falls for Towns. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. The Timberwolves making a switch here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Miles Turner's defensive impact can be enormous. I mean, he is a fierce rim protector, a league shot block leader. You know, teams have to really be mindful of where he is and maybe even shape their offense around avoiding him.
Here's Clarkson. Can't get it to drop. And Phoenix will come the other way. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Here's Melton. Pass to Turner. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Olynyk checked in for Towns. Here's Fox. Uses the glass on the layup. Fox has got 6. And Turner's already led the league in blocks multiple times, Clark.
Yeah, he sure has. And, you know, he's not just all about defense, though, B.A. He's averaged double-digit points every year he's been in the league. And he's a pretty strong finisher at the 10, although I think that's an area that he's got to continue to grow in. And his outside shot has come a long way.
The kick out to Dragic. Clock at 2. No good on the triple. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Johnson. Here's Lucas. Pass to Fox. From behind the arc. Melton outside. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hayward. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Hayward's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Over the years, we've seen Hayward get stronger. He's packed on some muscle, and it helps him on these physical finishes.
And so it's Phoenix with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Goran Dragic. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Taurean Prince is out there with Kelly Olynyk. Stolen by Melton. Pass to Lucas. Melton outside. Here's Lucas. Johnson with it. Lets it go. Second chance effort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Landale's checked in for Turner. He hits the second from the line. The Timberwolves shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Clarkson with the ball. Fox picks him up. Pass to Prince. Oh, they get a hand on it. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Melton passes to Johnson. Here's Lucas. Melton on the wing. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Fox. Rebound by Olynyk.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Clarkson. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Clarkson. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks, the social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Craig is checked in for Phoenix. Thomas comes in for Melton. And Johnson drops them both. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Fade away. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Olynyk.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Back to Fox. Pass to Craig. There's the triple. Phoenix no good that time either.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Fox against Dragic. Now Reed. You look at players migrating to bigger markets. Clark, would a franchise tag help small market teams retain talent?
You know, I don't think it's as simple as that, B.A. Each individual player looks at things a bit differently. I know it's a challenge for small market teams. It always has been. But some guys are comfortable being one-team guys in small markets as long as they feel like that team is pushing towards being the best that it can be and having a chance to compete at the high level.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Prince down low. Johnson on him. Yes, it's good.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Johnson. And Landale gets it to go.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Stockton. The kick out to Dragic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive board. Here's Prince. Goes back up. And he hits the jumper.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Pass to Landale. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, he's so crafty, Isaiah Thomas, and really unselfish. A pass-first point guard who knows exactly when one of his guys is open and how to get it to him.
And here's Olynyk, defended by Craig. Olynyk against Craig. It's scooped up. Another shot. Misses the layup.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Out to the wing. Here's Thomas. No good off the back of the rim. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Stockton. He's covered by Fox. Now here's Dragic. Olynyk for 3. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Olynyk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the veteran Dragic, excellent at sensing when one of his teammates is open to shoot.
Fox outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And in international soccer, we see the worst teams relegated to a lower tier. Clark, you think the NBA needs more consequences for losing?
You know, I don't think there are more needed, Brian, when you consider the fact that flattening the lottery odds was a step in the right direction recently. And then you think about the play-in tournament as well. I think that, too, adds a level of disincentive for losing. So right now, I think the NBA is in a pretty good place in terms of dissuading teams from losing.
To the paint. Here's Landale. Out to Craig. Pass to Landale. Gets an open look and hits it.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Here's Prince. Right side Olynyk. From 17. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Suns have got 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside Johnson. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Stockton. He's covered by Fox. Fades and shoots. Stockton's shot is off. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Pass to Craig. Here's Thomas. Takes the 3. The shot no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the Suns.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
Irvin has the touch needed to do damage from just about anywhere, including from there.
Outside Craig. Pass to Thomas. Rebounded by Stockton. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Prince. Olynyk with the ball. Fades away. Can't hit that one. Fox against Olynyk. Fox outside. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Thank you for coming out. And
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
We'll see you next time.
Guys, thanks so much. DJ, congrats on the win. What do you think was the biggest factor for you guys tonight?
Defense is pretty good this whole game. Everybody stuck to our principles. And more than anything, we just played hard. We played hard as crap tonight.
Keeping it simple. Thanks, DJ.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.